Hello, hello, hello. Hope everyone is enjoying their Saturday. I was initially going to hold off on this until my normal start time, but I kind of got tired of grinding bandits and really want to continue the DLC story, so I'm going to go ahead and start it now. Or rather, I'll start it after the first wave of ads go. In the meantime, I'll just go ahead and make my way over to the port. I may have accidentally messed up a trigger somewhere in the DLC, because I very carefully, without spoiling myself, or spoiling myself as little as I possibly could, one of the things that happens when you start the Secrets of the Eastern Sea DLC is you learn about the master that used the different fan techniques. The master was a... Hang on, I gotta... It's in his cultivation method and moves. Here we go. Yeah. Qingyun. So, you learn about Qingyun, and Sima Ling here actually mentions having heard the name in one of her lessons. So the idea being that I was going to go back to Qingmu Sect and talk to the master here to try and get some more information before moving on with the Secrets of the Eastern Sea DLC. She doesn't say anything. There's no extra dialogue here. The same thing over and over. So I looked into this in the Discord, and she is actually supposed to do something. She's actually supposed to give you one part of a manual, but she didn't give it to me. So I don't know if I messed up a trigger or if there's something that I'm supposed to do that I haven't done. But for whatever reason, just the line of dialogue seems to be going nowhere, and it still mentions it in the quest here too. Perhaps someone knowledgeable would recognize this name. So I don't know. Nothing in my failed quests. My completed quests are here, but for whatever reason, this part just doesn't want to do anything. No, I don't know. I'm going to want to have this equipped at all times because it increases polearm mastery. I wonder if Drifting Cloud Tai Chi might be better to have. Well, I assume it would be better to have if I were actually like using Tai Chi stuff. So yeah, she's supposed to give me something after I talk to her, but for whatever reason, she's not doing it. And I can't figure out why. I've heard some people say in the Discord that you're supposed to have both Hong's questline and Sima Ling's questline completed in order to trigger it, but I have them completed and it still doesn't do anything. So I'm dropping an extra save here that I'm going to hang on to. This was one I put in for other purposes. I'm going to drop an extra save there just in case, to see if I can figure out what's going on with that at some point. Maybe it's something that I've screwed up without realizing and I have to start from scratch. Maybe it's something that I haven't done and I can just load up that save, do it real quick, and actually let me go ahead and put that save inside of the sect itself. I have a better idea of what it's for. There we go. Because this one I know what it's for because it's in Yanfu Town and I can see that location and know that it's for Kong Liang's recruitment. Which, I have Kong Liang. Obviously, I didn't let him die. Though, that does remind me, I need to actually, level his stuff up. Well, I'm never actually gonna use him. He's just there for completion's sake. Anyway, first round of ads are done. That little bit of extra explanation is done. Time to continue going into Immortals Crossing. Merchants from all corners come and go at Immortals Crossing. I wonder where Miss Boo is staying. Well, let's go check at the inn. The Lady in Yellow. I think I know who you're talking about. Miss Boo stayed at her inn for quite some time. Not only was she generous, but also strikingly beautiful. I remember her well. She checked out yesterday. I recall her mentioning plans to sail to sea. If she hasn't yet departed from Immortals Crossing, she should be at the port. Okay, off to the port. This hasn't changed, has it? No, that hasn't changed. Wow, okay, so he's obsessed with food, so I have to get him food, I guess. Yeah, that's the quest thing. Gotta get him food. Just in case, I'm actually going to buy one of each of these things in case he certainly turns greedy, and I'm going to go ahead and get the recipes too for posterity. Because why not? Okay, I got your custard. Golden crab shell custard. Let's give him this random food that he's obsessing over so I can finally ask him about Boo Wei Yu. Oh, you're looking for that girl. I had a ship ready for her ages ago, but she's waiting for someone. Can't set sail yet, she says. You're looking for her. Are you the person she's waiting for? Maybe? Do you know where she is? Clever girl's always up to something. She'll probably be back in a few days. Alright. She's some... Oh! Hey, it's the monkey! Snow Mouse. The monkey named Mouse. Nod and squeak anxiously. Follow the monkey. Oh, there's a hidden path back here? Hello, Missy. Why do you want to capture the old monkey? Hey, isn't that the monkey from Shangqing Temple? Or Qinghuang Temple, or whatever it's called? I don't remember the name. The monkey that teaches you the sword move. Aha! I am here to bonk people. Bonk! Illusion? Lightness skills seem unremarkable during the fight. None of the strange how they vanished so quickly. It was no lightness skill, it was an illusion formation they'd set up. Formation? Mean that illusion? A mere trick with leaves, they must have set several in the forest to prevent pursuit when planning to kidnap the old monkey. Broke through the others, but unfortunately missed this last one. So lifelike, I'd never suspected to be a formation. Impressive. The arts of yin-yang and 5 elements run deep. This is but a minor trick. If I created one, you'd see true mastery. Speaking of which, what brought you into conflict with them? Who are they? Not entirely sure. For some reason, they tried to kidnap the old monkey when I wasn't watching. Fortunately, I caught them in time. Wait, were you the same old monkey at the temple? Squeak. Huh? You know this monkey? Well, we've met. Did it challenge you to a sword duel? Yeah, swordplay is quite unique. Could that be why those masked people wanted it? It's possible. This old monkey came with me from Immortals Island. The mischievous thing ran off to play as soon as we landed, and I had quite a time finding it. No more outings for you. Aw, poor monkey. Immortals Island? Immortals Island in the Eastern Sea is our destination. That's where Master Qingyun retired to. Thank you for today, that's twice I'm in your debt. Kindness deserves gratitude. How can I repay these life-saving favors? You're too kind, Miss Boo. We who practice martial arts and walk the righteous path don't seek rewards. Besides, you could have handled it yourself, couldn't you? Since you've come as agreed, I assume you're prepared for the journey. I'll head to the port first. Once you're ready, we'll sail to Immortals Island. And I get Qingyun Cultivation Method. Cool. Chest has some stuff in it. Go ahead and teach that to everyone, because why not? I've had this ship ready for days. Any longer and I'd have charged extra. Your Immortals Crossing's finest. Your well-prepared ship deserves extra. I brought wine and delicacies from Linhai Inn. Aha! And now here I am. Oh, you already met. Perfect. No introductions needed then. Yeah, I got him some food because he was obsessing over it. I got paid to do my job, but fair warning, pirates plague the Eastern Sea lately. Be cautious when you set sail. I'm gonna bonk them. Pirates in the Eastern Sea are rampant. The quest will be challenging. Good. Sea is nothing like rivers or lakes. The waves are much stronger. Since this will be your first voyage, be sure to hold fast. Prepare to set sail. Do we get to actually control the boat? Immortals Isles lie east of Immortals Crossing, comprising Immortals Island, Turtle Island, Nameless Island, and other islands. If you name it Nameless Island, then it's not nameless anymore. Among them, Immortals Island, the main isle, is our destination, and Master Qingyun's legacy that interests you also lies there. I believe there's still one question you haven't answered. About my deep interest in this legacy? Master Qing Yun left an exceptionally challenging riddle with the legacy. I've always been drawn to ancient mysteries, so solving this riddle naturally captivates me. You've already tried to solve it? I must admit to countless attempts, but perhaps my approach was wrong or I lack certain martial arts intuition. Either way, I still cannot fully access this legacy. My journey across the ocean offering the Eastern Sea Pearl was to find someone like you, someone with both talent and character, to help me unravel this secret. I see. Ugh, these waves. It's natural to feel unsettled on your first voyage. You should rest more in the cabin. There are numerous islands in the sea. From what I know, several islands surround Immortals Isles alone. But lately, Eastern Sea pirates have grown bold, and most of these islands have fallen under their control. Please be extremely careful if you plan to visit. Do I get to control the boat? I get to control the boat! Is that a pirate ship? Please tell me it's a pirate ship. I want to go fight the pirates. Is that a pirate ship? Are you a pirate ship? You are a pirate ship. Fight. Yeah, we get to be on a boat. We get to fight pirates. Oh, they dropped some really good stuff, actually. I am, in fact, straight floating on a boat in the deep blue sea. With my flippy floppies. Okay, so we got an island. There is a hidden chest here with a flounder. There's a not so hidden chest over here with more fish. Shocking. Oh, whoa. Oh. One of the 8 Immortals artifacts of Penglai sect, but is now broken. Wait, are all those little whirlpools in caves? No, apparently not. Is it just that one that's a hidden cave, or are there more hidden caves? Now I gotta check. Now I have to check every single one of these little whirlpools whenever I see them. Are there any more? Doesn't appear to be any more. It's Jade Island. Is that a chest floating in the ocean there? That looks like a chest floating in the ocean. It is in fact a chest floating in the ocean with 3 Master's Notes. Cool. Looks like someone clinging to a plank. I mean, if it turns out to be someone clinging to a plank, I'll just leave them there. Radiance Island, Nameless Land. Okay, again, if you call it Nameless Island, it isn't nameless. Wait. There's a fast travel point out here? Seriously? That's hilarious. You can actually just fast travel out here. That might actually be useful, more useful, simply because I don't appear to have increased mount speed on the boat. I should head to Immortals Island first. Fuck that, I don't want to head to Immortals Island first, I want to go to all the other islands. I want to explore. I want to fight pirates. Grandmaster's holograph, more meridian pills, more drugs. Is that another pirate? That's another pirate. Fight the pirates. Fight the pirates. Yeah. Kick their asses. Once again, these guys are... So I've gone silent here. I remember that I don't actually have my camera on right now. So you can't see the expression I'm making, but I wonder if you might be able to figure out why I'm having a problem with this particular item. Why is that a picture of a frog called a snow clam? Why is it a snow clam? Why is it not like a snow frog or snow toad if it happens to be a toad? Why would you call that a clam? Sea cucumber. Ooh, serpent all. That's cool. So it looks like these guys drop tier 4 gear, which is really nice, actually. More pirates down there. I'm gonna try and go to Thunder Island. Will it stop me from going to Thunder Island? It will not stop me from going to Thunder Island. Okay, good. And it's raining. Is it also thundering? There's a whole bunch of pirates here. These guys are only dropping tier 6 stuff, though. Which is not as much fun. Yeah, they're dropping tier 6 here. I think I need a key to open this chest. Oh, do one of these pirates have the chest? Or have the key? If one of the pirates has the key, I'll happily slaughter them all to get the key. Give me the key, bitches. Give it to me now. Or is the key perhaps hidden somewhere? Is this a thing where I gotta kill all the pirates to get the key, or just a specific pirate group? Specific pirate enemy? You know, I gotta say, they could have done the funniest thing ever with this. If you look at the names of these enemies, it says, oh, there's Island Leader, he probably has it. But the pirate enemy name says Pirate in Straw Cape. They could have done the funniest thing. Oh, there's the key. They could have done the funniest thing by saying Pirate in Straw Hat instead. Dark Iron Cane, one of the 8 Immortals artifacts of Penglai Sect, but is now broken. Okay, so I got 2 of the 8 Immortal artifacts, I guess. But if they're broken, then I guess they weren't immortal, were they? Okay, now there was a pirate ship down here, I believe. There's also a chest over here. There's Immortal Village, which presumably is Immortal Island. Yeah, pirates. Kill the pirates. Little weird to me that the pirate ships out here drop tier 5 equipment, but the pirates on the islands drop tier 6. Ooh, dragonfish. Ooh, piece of candy. Anything down here in the corner, or is it all just rocks? And well, ah, there's one. There's a hidden chest over here. I can see it. Scroll of Central Plains, one of the 9 region scrolls depicting the Central Plains. It's labeled as a quest item. Oh well, let's kill some more pirates, and then go to Sunset Island and then Turtle Island. Turtle! Soft-shelled turtle. Okay, Sunset Island. Clouds are like a crimson tapestry with the tranquil water gleaming like silk. True otherworldly paradise. Okay, there's a random house over there. Let's barge in. We're in a hut. Lady Lingbo's manuscript. 2 brocade outfits that look like no one's ever worn them in a manuscript. First year here, my old friend never appeared. Another year passes, the tides rise and fall. Turn to this island again, watching rosy clouds of color the waves. I recall our farewell from years past. So I built a hut here. When the tide rises, it feels as if I'm playing chess with you again across the water. This was left by Lady Lingbo, but humidity has damaged the pages, making much of the writing too blurry to read. Does that mean Lady Lingbo also ventured here in her later years? Something else here. My disciple, my time approaches. I leave these 2 outfits for those who follow. Do not mourn for me. You 2 should inherit them. We left them here. The wind would eventually ruin them anyway. Let's try them on. Fair warning, no peeking. I'm guessing this is where you're supposed to get the outfits that they are currently wearing with the different portraits and everything. You look beautiful. Yeah. Oh, and now we get a cutscene of them all looking at the sunset. No wonder Lady Lingbo chose to live here. It's Immortals Island. You can see it clearly from here. It's fine with playing chess with you again across the water. That's what she meant. Okay, so I got 2 outfits, or... Okay, so yeah, I think this was this is part 2 of the manuscript that I'm supposed to get part 1 of from Qingmu Sect, but for whatever reason, the event at Qingmu Sect never triggered, so I never got part 1 of this. Oh, and I can use it to read it again at any time. Okay. Did I get any new armor from that for these 2, or no? It doesn't look like I did. Okay. There's a chest up here. Some drugs, some jade, and... Oh, I can't even sleep in that, can't even sleep in that bed. For, like, easy healing. To Turtle Island! I should head to Immortal... Man, fuck Immortal Island! I don't want to go to Immortal Island first. I want to go there last. I want to explore everything. Moray Eel. No exploring, only progression. Fuck that. Exploring. Mist Island. And it's covered in mist. Who could have guessed that? Fate ever favor someone like me? Not with that attitude. Oh, there is a hidden chest there. There was a button I just pushed. Dragon Tiger Vitality Pill. Restore 200 stamina. Cool. I'm betting there's supposed to be something that appears here, and I'm betting it's connected to this button I pushed. There's probably more buttons. So naturally, I have to home every inch of this island now in an attempt, a futile, perhaps, attempt to find all of the buttons and push them. Oh, there's one. Another hidden chest. With another snow clam. That doesn't make sense. Why are you calling that a snow clam? Oh, there's just those two buttons. White Jade Scepter. One of the 8 Immortals artifacts of Penglisect. Okay, cool. Xuan Huang Vitality Pill? 4 lights. There are 8 immortal artifacts. That's my 3rd one now. Okay, what is this up here? I know that's Immortals Island and that's the fast travel point. What is this? Some random shipwreck? Appears to be some random shipwreck that I can't interact with. Okay. Oh, pirate ship up there. Actually, no, that was the first pirate ship that I got. I think this is just, it's just a bit of scenery. And there doesn't appear to be anything else. So now that I've been everywhere, barring the places that the game wouldn't let me go because you must go to Immortal Crossing first, Immortal Village first. Oh wait, no, there's another chest. There's another chest. With squids in it and dragon's blood. And bamboo fungus. Here we are in Immortals Island. Oh, there are people. We've got ads though, so I'm gonna wait. Also, I'm going to assume that this is another typo, and it's actually supposed to read Grandpa Lou. Probably some other translation goof. Which I'm not gonna hassle them over because it's pretty minor, and it's clear what the intention of it actually is. Okay, as we're done, we went to Immortal Island, and now we've got people here. Little Wei Yu has finally returned. Don't be so welcoming. If you hadn't secretly helped her, how could this little girl have slipped away without my knowledge? You know how dangerous the seas have been lately? This girl, you watched her grow up. How could you not worry? Young people need to experience the world. You can't expect her to stay cooped up on Immortals Island her whole life. Besides, she returned safely, hasn't she? With our ancestors' blessings, no harm could come to her. Please don't be angry with Grandpa Lou. I was the one who insisted on leaving. You can punish me. Punish you? With the spirit ceremony approaching, how could I at such a crucial time? Spirit ceremony, huh? Why don't you introduce us to your guest? Madame Boo, my grandmother and the current High Priestess of Immortals Village. Grandpa Luda, leader of the island's natives. Don't let his appearance deceive you. In his prime, he was our most skilled hunter. I'd still kick his ass. Miss Boo invited me to visit this island. It's my honor to meet you both. Young man from Ning, as handsome as I was in my youth. Bonk. Everyone here knows better than that. Stop spoiling my moment. I have somewhere special to show you. Once they start their bickering, it goes on for ages. Let's go. Yeah, sounds like an old couple to me. Truly heaven on earth. Immortal Falls is certainly magnificent, but it's not even the most beautiful sight on our island. What could possibly be more beautiful than this? Well, her. Fortunately, you can't see that particular view right now. When the time comes, I'll surely take you there to feast your eyes. Squeak and chuckle. Do you know the story behind Immortal Falls' name? Obviously not. This is literally my first time coming here. Everything here seems to bear the word immortal, though I wonder who it refers to. You already know? Master Qingyun? Precisely. This island became a sanctuary after Master Qingyun's journey across the sea. This legacy lies hidden within these very falls. How do we obtain this legacy? Before passing away, Master Qingyun left clues across the islands about I can talk! Master Qingyun left clues across the isles about unlocking the legacy. However, these clues were split into two parts. We must locate both before we can claim the legacy. Know where we can find these clues? One lies at Monkey Island, the other on Turtle Island. Okay, I saw Turtle Island, I did not actually see Monkey Island. Monkey Mountain stands on Immortal Island's northern side, named for its resident monkeys. Our people worship not only ancestral spirits, but also the mountain spirits and sea spirits. These monkeys are our revered mountain spirits. Oh, it's Monkey Mountain, not Monkey Island. I was gonna make another reference, but if it's not an actual island and it's just a mountain, then it just doesn't work. It doesn't work. When we set sail, you mentioned Turtle Island. Is it another small isle near Immortals Island? That's right, Turtle Island lies southeast of Immortals Island, about half an hour's journey by boat. This Turtle Island, is it named for its turtle inhabitants? Are these the sea spirits worshipped by your people? Exactly. Turtle Island hosts many sea turtles, the sea spirits we revere here. You seem quite familiar with the legacy. Knowing you, you've already attempted to unlock its secrets then? I have indeed tried, and I've actually solved the mystery of Immortal Falls. And why haven't you claimed the legacy? Because behind the falls lies one final test. Despite several attempts, I still cannot overcome it. I believe that since Master Qingyun's legacy involves martial arts, perhaps the final trial requires someone of exceptional martial talent. That's why you sought me out, though I'm uncertain if I possess such ability. Just give it your best. I trust my judgment. Since you've solved the previous steps, shall we proceed directly to the final challenge? Nope, I gotta solve the first steps myself because she's not gonna help me, right? Considering Master Ching Yun designed these trials, they must be interconnected somehow. This being a great master's legacy, we shouldn't seek shortcuts. Let's start from the beginning and solve this mystery properly. Slipping away when I wasn't looking. You were the one that was busy bickering. Always have an excuse ready. Meh. Barely used any strength, stop pretending. My granddaughter is quite the mischief maker. She must have caused you much trouble. I apologize on her behalf. Miss Boo is a simple and clever young woman. She has been nothing but helpful. He's simply too polite to tell me of your misdeeds. Enough now. I've just finished arguing with Lu Da. I don't have the energy to debate this with you. Since you've returned from Immortal Falls with Wei Yu, I assume she's told you about the Immortal's legacy. She has, though I wonder, why do your people revere Master Ching Yun as an immortal? Who knows for sure what happened 100 years ago? Since you seek to inherit Master Ching Yun's legacy, perhaps you should uncover these mysteries yourself. Makes sense to me. Wei Yu, come with me for a moment. If you wish to seek the legacy, I won't stand in your way, but with the spirit ceremony approaching, don't miss the appointed date. And if I ever failed at something important? Though you're playful, you know your duties well. I'll say no more. There's something else. Recently, that person sent another message. After 100 years of seclusion from the world, I never imagined we'd face such circumstances. Don't worry, Master Ching Yun didn't retreat to the Eastern Sea out of fear. You focus on the spirit ceremony preparations. This time, I'll surely unlock its secrets. I believe you can unlock it, but child, you must also trust in me and your grandpa. We won't let you face these challenges alone. Peacock Feather Fan Advanced Blueprint. Neat. Okay, so that leads to Immortal Falls. This, I assume, goes to Monkey Mountain. Slope looks rather treacherous. For humans, perhaps, but to the monkeys born and raised here, it's as flat as a corner. By the way, both Snowmouse and the old monkey call this mountain home. Come to think of it, it's a monkey, why call it a mouse? See? If it's a toad, if it's a frog, why call it a clam? If it's a monkey, why call it a mouse? These things do not make sense! You'd have to ask Snowmouse how we met. If only I understood monkey speech. You actually think I was serious? No, I think I was going with the joke. Story's quite simple. This little fellow is quite the glutton and often sneaks into our village to steal fruits and grains. So I set a trap and caught this little thief. When I found it, it was still clutching stolen fruit, just like a little mouse. Who would have thought this tiny monkey would be a glutton? Nah, he doesn't like that. I understood that. It's protesting. Summit, where the clue we seek lies. They haven't returned to Monkey Mountain in quite some time and must be homesick. Let's hurry and catch up. Do I get to fight a bunch of monkeys? Where is the clue on Monkey Mountain? Monkey Mountain actually has an overseer. Oh. Brownish fur, save for Snowmouse with its pure white coat. Is there another pure white monkey here? Yes, but there isn't merely one other. All the pure white monkeys presently on Monkey Mountain are descendants of the Sword Monkey Immortal, and the islanders revere them as the mountain spirits. The Sword Monkey Immortal oversees Monkey Mountain. Only by passing its test can one obtain the clue hidden here. When I encountered the old monkey, it presented me with a manual for Ape Gale swordplay. Might this be connected to the Sword Monkey Immortal? According to our legend, the manual you received was created by Master Ching Yun based on the movements of the monkeys. This manual was kept in Immortal's village. I brought it alongside Ching Yun fan art when I set sail, but the old monkey took it when I wasn't looking. Has the Sword Monkey Immortal also learned this technique? This was originally created by imitating its ancestors. Why would it need to learn what comes naturally? Makes sense. Though Ape Gale swordplay was Master Ching Yun's casual creation, legend speaks of another more profound swordplay hidden somewhere on Monkey Mountain, yet none have discovered it. How shall we obtain the clue from Sword Monkey Immortal? You'll see when you're there. It's gonna be a fight, isn't it? The Monkey Dance! This is usually a game the monkeys enjoy, but recently the Monkey Dance has taken on a deeper meaning. Each year, Immortals Island holds a spirit ceremony beneath the ancient trees, seeking blessings from ancestral and spirits. I'm assuming that was supposed to be seeking blessings from ancestors and spirits. Again, minor translation goof. As the ceremony approaches, the monkeys offer their own prayers for us through their dance. Monkeys pray for the villagers? For outsiders, this might seem just another legend tied to the immortal. I believe all things possess spirits, and when we show kindness to the world, they return that kindness. That's why I've always believed the monkeys dance their prayers for our people. A world where humans and nature exist in harmony, perhaps this is truly what heaven on earth should be. Would you like to try? See if you can complete the monkey dance. Those who can complete the monkey dance earn the mountain spirit's favor. It's also the sole path to meeting the Sword Monkey Immortal. To obtain the mountain's clue, we must meet the Sword Monkey Immortal, and to meet it, but I don't know how to dance. Monkey dance isn't about worldly etiquette or rhythm, it's a dance of nature. Don't focus on learning steps, instead try to become one with the monkey's world. Monkey see, monkey do. Do you prefer Sima-Ling to perform the monkey dance? If yes, Sima-Ling will handle subsequent dances on her own. No, I'll learn it. Remember the direction and order of the arrows above the Oh, is this a DDR thing? Press WASD to input the arrow directions in the correct order to complete the minigame. It is a DDR minigame! Up, down, left, right, up, up, down, left, right, up. Do the monkey with me! Come on! This truly stands apart from ordinary dances. It's worthy of being a dance nurtured by nature and natural spirits. Movements seem strange at first, quite different from my Shifu's teachings. But after several attempts, I realized it's not really dancing at all, but more like playing. Pure and innocent heart makes you naturally suited to the monkey dance. Miss Boom must have attempted to solve the Legacy's mystery before, which means she should already know the monkey dance. Now that we've passed this test, can we meet the Sword Monkey Immortal? It won't be that simple, we're only halfway up the mountain, and we've only mastered the basic monkey dance. To meet the Sword Monkey Immortal, more challenging trials await. So you can skip the minigame completely, I'm assuming, by just having Sima-Ling do the monkey dance. I'm assuming that's what the prompt there was for, but I kind of want to do the minigame at least once. More little monkeys! These monkeys respond to the Sword Monkey Immortal with their dance, preparing for the upcoming spirit ceremony. Join them with the monkey dance as you did before. Okay, right, left, up, down, up. Right, left, up, down, up. Yeah, do the monkey with me. It's the first time I've seen anyone master the monkey dance so quickly, and 2 people at that. The monkeys have accepted you. This dance becomes more enjoyable with practice, and you don't even feel tired. It's so much fun. This dance seems to guide and enhance internal energy flow through its movements. Remarkable. Is it really created by the monkeys? Nature itself is full of such wonders. We should head to the peak where the Sword Monkey Immortal waits. Is there a hidden chest over here? I feel like there's a hidden chest over here somewhere. I guess not. Okay, here I assume is the Sword Monkey Immortal. Still want to follow me around? Sword Monkey Immortal, the monkeys here never leave this mountain. I've already broken tradition by taking Snow Mouse away. Is it really okay if I continue bringing it along? Sword Monkey Immortal says yes. Sword Monkey Immortal, I've come seeking clues to Master Qingyun's legacy. Sword Monkey Immortal was Master Qingyun's companion a century ago. These trials it is set must hold deeper meaning. You want to lead the dance for us? Okay, left, right, down, up, right, left, up, down, up. Let me watch that one more time. Left, right, down, up, right, left, up, down, up. Okay. So, left, right, down, up. Right, left, up, down. There we go. I suppose we've succeeded? These monkeys look so happy, they must be celebrating for us. Perhaps it's not quite so simple. Sword Monkey Immortal wants to fight! Bad monkey, don't you dare bully! Time to beat up the monkey. Yeah! Sword Monkey Immortal's movements and swordplay defy any martial arts I've encountered. Its movements are just like the monkey dance. Sword Monkey Immortal's martial arts are born from nature's creation. To surpass it, you must break free from the constraints of your previous training. It's nature's creation, how can mere mortals imitate it? Soar through the heavens, walk among the clouds, gazing down on the world's heroes, my martial arts are nature's creation. I must not merely approach, I must become. Way of martial arts flows from nature's principles. Beyond the monkey dance, my martial arts are nature's creation itself. I knocked away his stick. Sword Monkey Immortal brought over a scroll and a stone key. Scroll of the Eastern Sea, one of the 9 region scrolls depicting coastal landscape of the Eastern Sea. These clues to Master Qingyun's legacy. Monkeys invite you to dance with them. You've earned their approval. They're offering their blessings before the spirit ceremony. As the ceremony approaches, allow me to offer my blessings in return. Yeah! Everybody dance! Yeah, she gets to do the monkey dance too. Everybody do the monkey dance. Dating even a century ago. The scroll appears to be a geographical map somewhat similar to Ning's eastern territories, yet not entirely the same. Characters in the scroll's upper left corner, but they differ from modern writing. Can you read these? Characters from the previous dynasty. Few today understand such ancient writing. If not for my family's dedication to studying ancient texts, finding someone to read these would be nearly impossible. So what do these characters reveal? It says Scroll of the Eastern Sea. How does this relate to Master Qingyun's legacy? To be honest, though I've solved everything but the final test, I still can't fathom how this scroll connects to Master Qingyun's legacy. Examine the stone key. It bears inscriptions too, but not in the previous dynasty's script. These are in Ning's writing. It reads, Nature's creation. This is most puzzling. It seems we cannot unlock Master Qingyun's legacy without gathering all the clues. Being an immortal's legacy wouldn't yield easily to seekers. Remember, we've only uncovered the first clue. True enough. Now that we've completed our task at Monkey Mountain, we should make our way to Turtle Island. You know, I find it similar to the lightness skill practice at Qingmu Sect. Now that you mention it, there do seem to be some similarities. Here's random at first glance, yet compromises a series of intricate movements. The effortless flow aligns perfectly with the fundamental principles of Qingmu Sect's lightness skill. Besides the dance, I can also see traces of Bitey whirling swordplay in the Sword Monkey Immortal swordplay moves. Sword Monkey Immortal has been around for over a century, so it likely received its training directly from Master Qingyun. Why would it bear connection to Lady Lingbo's martial arts? They lived during the same era, perhaps some connection existed between them. It's certainly possible, perhaps once we discover Master Qingyun's legacy, this mystery will reveal itself. Wait, they got new moves? Ooh, I got the Monkey Dance Lightness skill now. So that's cool. And new cultivation method? Oh, Qingyun cultivation, okay. Oh, so now I have Ape Scale Swordplay and Immortal Ape Scale Swordplay. Got it. Every stack of Monkey Dance on self grants this move an extra hit. Each hit with a 25% chance to deal 100 to 600 extra true damage. Each agility with an additional 0.3% chance. And restores 3 to 6% HP. Pretty good. I'm not going to use it, but it's pretty good. She also gets that. And Monkey Dance. Ape's Gale Saber Play. That's new. Got that cultivation method. Wait a second, how come she learned Monkey Dance? Shouldn't she already know Monkey Dance since she apparently did this test already? That doesn't make sense, game. Mouse over all this. Oh, I can use these. I got some Coke. Oh, hidden chest over here. The recipe for the Dragon Tiger Vitality Pill. Oh, I'll help. I'll beat up some people to teach them about Wudang techniques, even though I'm using Shaolin techniques as my primary. These are martial arts from the Central Plains. Can I get food? Oh, guest room where I can rest. Cool. Draw divination. Earth Trigram. What does that mean? What? My divinations. Oh! My divination seeks guidance from ancestral spirits, so it cannot be done too frequently. Please wait until the Trigram's effect wears off. Reduces 5% more damage taken for the entire battle. Okay. And this would be the ancient tree. Can I go on the beach? I can go on the beach. There's a small child on the beach. There's a fishing spot. Can I go to Crab Island? Sea fishing rod. Has 30% chance to yield double when fishing. So what, you equip this and you fish and you can get double fish? That's pretty cool, I guess, if you're into fishing in this game, which I'm most definitely not. There's hidden chest. Ooh, another oh, I need another key. Okay, so I need to find another boss dude. Wait, is this another... Yeah, this is another fishing spot. Okay, none of them say leader or anything, so I guess I'll just start killing all of them until they give me the thing. Maybe I have to kill a certain number of them before the leader will show up. Or maybe the key is in a different location entirely. Because I still haven't gone to Nameless Island. I haven't gone to Turtle Island. Quest item which cannot be collected now. Okay. Let's check out Nameless Island. What's here? Or is it going to tell me to go to Turtle Island? Okay, it's not going to tell me to go to Turtle Island. UNE wants that island life. This was once Master Ching Yun's retreat. Recently, Grandma brought people to restore it and constructed several new houses. Would you consider becoming this island's new owner? You knew I'd come here? Of course I did. It's too kind of you. I'm not sure I can just accept this. Then what should we do with all this? You're not really fond of the idea. I guess we'll have to let the island fall back into neglect. See if this island appeals to you. Oh, wait a minute. Is this supposed to be the, one of the things that they mentioned they were adding was a place to, like, collect resources and such and build up for yourself. I'm guessing that's what this is? High Priestess appointed me here to assist you with odd tasks like mining, farming, and fishing. Yeah, there it is. You can entrust this place to me whenever needed. As long as I'm here, the island will be... What were the High Priestess words again? Shipshape and orderly. You can count on me to keep everything in order. No trouble at all. I grew up in fishing for a living here. If you need anything, let me know. Nameless Island houses a mine, a fish pond, and an herb field, each producing one batch of materials every 30 minutes, and every location stores up to 20 batches. You can harvest all the stored materials at Hashan or from Stage Station. Okay. Mines, ponds, and other resources are located northwest of the island. Feel free to explore. If you don't have time, I can arrange to deliver the goods to Ning on a regular schedule so you can collect them at any stage station. What is this? Rock, it came to life and winked at me. It's a spiny Shawhouse offshell turtle. Looks like it got tangled up in a fishing net. Aww. Ancient records say sea spirits block pain when in danger. Hold here for me. Let's free the sea turtle! We must free the sea turtle. What you should be worried about is the ribbon you tied to its flipper just now. Now it's wearing your Tai Chi ribbon. Fishers will know it's under our protection. Well. Blackhorn's headband. Okay. Bedroom for rest. A random cat sleeping under the table there. A horse. There's Boo You. Snacks. I'm guessing this is where Yevang is supposed to end up staying. Oh. Nameless Island houses places for forging, tailoring, alchemy, and cooking. You can use them at any time. Neat. There's a Leitai arena on Nameless Island. Use Leitai duel function to let the party members spar. Oh, this is... what the hell? Divided into two sides. Choose an empty spot in a side, then select a party member to deploy them for this side. All party members can be deployed in the battle. Select the side you want to control here. Start the battle after deploying the members. Okay, but why though? It's a wild boar! Where did you find a wild boar? When our boat passed Jade Island this morning, I chased it down. Took quite a bit of effort. It's just right for a roast tonight. Yeah. There's Bai Jin. So yeah, I'm going to assume that all of your party members will find random places on the island as their hangout spot. And you can just run around and interact with them however you like. I'm going to assume this is where, what's her name from Perpetual Sanctum, the Seal Lady of Death. I'm assuming that's where she hangs out, and I'm basing this purely on the fact that there are a bunch of white flowers on the roof here, which is kind of reminiscent of where she sits in Perpetual Sanctum. Nope. I triggered something. It's collecting seashells. Ah, he thought they looked pretty. Yeah, seashells. I'm guessing Frosty Condor ends up somewhere around here, since there's, you know, an eagle. Nanshan's spear play is really impressive. What's the chance of trouble at the border if I don't push myself? How can I ever live up to Madame Mu's teaching? Okay, so that's kind of a That's kind of a mistake on their part, because she hasn't met Madame Moo. You dropped your elbow a bit more, you could extend your force longer. I wonder if I always felt a bit weak at the end. Oh, now I gotta beat her up a bit. Oh, cool. Got a polearm mastery increase. Going to assume that this is where Yao Ji would stay, because of the camel. This is a rather large place. Oh, there's a chest. Use the storage point of the mine, fishing pond, or herb field to harvest specific types of materials. Okay. And these furrows are neater than the medicine fields behind Wudang Mountain. Back at Bibo School, I helped my Shifu tend the vegetable garden. I always said to have a tranquil heart for the sword, you first need to understand how things grow. Watered these with mountain spring water yesterday. Yay. Oh, what is this? Don't damage the cargo. Expect to see you again so soon. Why are you here? Miss Boo hire you again? Did. Whenever Captain Bai sailed, he always brought back necessities for us. Nameless Island is now in your care, and I thought I'd spare you from making round trips all the time, so I asked him to gather supplies from Ning. Goods are almost all unloaded. I'll take... Show what we brought. Ah, so I can buy materials in infinite amounts, it looks like, or at least however many I'm capable of buying with however many funds I have. Which would certainly make food crafting significantly easier. I'm still not gonna do it because crafting food and cooking is still a fucking nightmare, but the option is there. Let's see, Thunder Island. Thunder Island I went to already. It's Turtle Island that I gotta go to now, which is this way. That's Sunset Island. There's Turtle Island. Sea turtles on the beach. They're more than mere turtles, they're the sea spirits revered on Immortals Island. only read of these miraculous creatures. This is my first time seeing them in person. You literally cut a sea turtle free from a net on the island that is now yours. First glance, they seem similar to land turtles, but looking closer, their forelimbs resemble boat oars, truly making them spiritual beasts of the sea. Even on Turtle Island, it's uncommon to see so many gathered at once. Spirit ceremony is approaching. Each year around the ceremony, sea turtles come to breed. All the turtles from surrounding waters return to Turtle Island to birth their young. We view this as an auspicious sign, promising prosperity and fertility for the coming year. This is why we see them as sea spirits. Wait, who are those people? Poachers! They're trying to kill the sea turtles. Scaled ones are precious. Damage their shells and you'll answer to me. Once we finish here, I'll take you all to the Central Plains for some good times. No, you won't, because I'm gonna fucking murder you right now. Why would pirates hunt sea turtles? Sea turtle shells fetch an extraordinary price. These villains must be poachers and smugglers. Fortune has abandoned them today now that we're here. Capture them? No, I'm gonna murder them. Can't you see we're busy here? Oh, great. Let's kick their asses. Bonk. Oh, so you know about us. I've heard tell of you. If you know of Immortal's Village, surely you understand its connection to Turtle Island. How dare you hunt these secret creatures? I was truly foolish. I heard these turtles know sea spirits. These sea spirits would fetch a fine price. That's why I dared. Checkpoints at all Ning ports have tightened considerably. How could a mere pirate like you orchestrate such an operation? Who's behind this? There's truly no one else. It's my first time trying this business and I got caught. He refuses to speak truth. How should we handle this? This man's stubborn as an ox. Even death threats won't loosen his tongue. I doubt there's anything else we can do. What do you suggest then? What else? Let's kill them. Okay, he can die with his secrets. I'll do it myself and send him on his way. Don't fret, you'll join them soon enough. So you and I can't bear to see bloodshed, the rest I'll leave to you. Swift strike is all it takes. Please wait ahead. Your blade work is most efficient as always. You should be beyond earshot now. Will this strategy really work? Not afraid of death comes easily to the tongue, but how many truly have no fear? For a cunning fox like him, after tasting death once, he should tell us everything. For that, let's head deeper into Turtle Island to uncover Master Qing Yun's looms. He's a big turtle. Bunch of big turtles. Oh, hello. Stone carvings. Are they sea turtles? Remarkably lifelike, aren't they? Just like the turtles on the beach. Sea turtle statues left by Master Qing Yun over a century ago hold one of the clues to the legacy. Find this clue then. I'm going to take a closer look at what's before us. You can see some patterns carved into this stone platform. Circle in the middle with 3 rings around it. Center and 2 inner rings have black and white dots scattered about, while the outer ring shows the 4 holy beasts: Azure Dragon, Vermilion Bird, White Tiger, Black Tortoise. These rings, they move when I touch them gently as there's some kind of mechanism. Simply put, on this shell, the outer ring shows the 4 holy beasts, while the inner portions contain black and white dots. I count 25 white dots and 30 black ones, 55 in total. This aligns with Hetu's 10 numbers. From 1 to 10, the odd numbers are yang, while the even numbers are yin. The yang numbers add up to 25, the yin to 30, together forming 55, the number of heaven and earth. Could this be one of the ancient cosmological diagrams, Hetu? Knowledge serves you well, indeed. What's carved on the left platform is Hetu. I must say, these dots aren't arranged quite like the Hetu I'm familiar with. While the Hetu pattern is indeed out of alignment, let's not rush to do anything. Perhaps you should examine the other stone carving as well. Yeah, there's a, they missed a translation thing here. This is still in Chinese. Hetu is on the left platform, and surely the right is the other one. 9 palaces with their numbers. This has to be Luoshu. This pattern is also different from what I know. These the test left by Master Qingyun. Both diagrams are misaligned on these platforms. I think we'll need to set them right to trigger the mechanisms. Depths of such knowledge are vast. Even with my Shifu's teachings, I've only begun to understand. Don't worry, this falls within my expertise. Together, we'll surely solve the mechanisms. I mean, you've already solved it. The only thing that you couldn't solve was the final test, you said. Hetu and Luoshu diagrams. Yeah, these ones are not translated properly. Oh, there's a chest over here. And there's a thing here. Okay, Hetu embodies the principles of yin-yang and the 5 elements. Legend holds that Bagua, the 8 trigrams, emerge from the mysteries contained within the Hetu and Luoshu diagrams. I'm going to go ahead and take this moment to apologize for the absolutely horrendous pronunciation I'm sure I'm doing for all of these names. Just saying, I'm sure it's absolutely awful, but I'm doing the best I can here. You yourself mentioned that heaven and earth together total 55. When we subtract the great extension number 50, we arrive at the small extension number 5. With that, the number produced by yin and yang is likewise 5. Observe how the central square contains 10 black dots and 5 white dots, with their difference matching the small extension number. Moreover, 5 elements define the 5 directions, corresponding to the 5 holy beasts. 5 holy beasts? I thought there were 4 holy beasts. Now that the central earth element is established, the outer rings also align with the 4 directions and their respective beasts. Thus, the correct arrangement is to match the 4 holy beasts on the outer ring with the yin and yang dots positioned on the 2 inner rings. So, simply put, after determining the order of the 4 holy beasts, I must ensure that the imbalance of yin and yang numbers in each direction differs by exactly 5 points. Exactly. Remember the Azure Dragoon Azure Dragon symbolizes east, White Tiger west, Vermilion Bird south, Black Tortoise north. That part at least I knew about. Ancient stargazers oriented themselves southward, so on the Hetu pattern, top represents south and bottom represents north. Left click or press WS to rotate to select the ring you want to rotate. Select a ring glowing. Click on the arrows or press ED to rotate stone ring. use escape to exit current interface, R to reset the mechanism. Okay. So... Wait, no, other way. Okay, and so I need to make it so that the number of those match. The difference is 5. I think a separate save if you want to do the puzzle off stream for the achievement. The achievement I'll do a different playthrough if I don't get it here. And I'm assuming I won't because I don't know what the achievement is. Nor do I particularly care if I want to be honest. But if I ever feel like going through and just doing some random achievements, I'll make a separate save entirely for that, or I'll start up a separate game entirely for that. So I'm not worried about that. So rotating that one rotates both of those, rotating that one rotates both of those, rotating this one rotates both of those. So I'm not 100% sure, but I think this is supposed to be right. Because the idea was to match the black and white dots, the center part is... Oh, that's supposed to be bottom? Oh, okay. Okay, don't rotate that one. This one. Tell little lines. Right? Like that. No, I just did. Because I know the bird is supposed to be on the top and the turtle's supposed to be on the south. Or on the bottom. because they oriented themselves south, and the bird is south, the turtle is north, and that's east, that's west. Okay. This is one of those things where I have to adjust the different rings at different rates. I hate puzzles like this. I'm literally going in circles here. The hell? I guess I didn't translate this part either. What about this one? Let's see if I can do something different with this one. That one I'm pretty sure I have solved and figured out. I just need to figure out the actual... it's one of those things where I have to figure out the solution the game wants rather than the solution that I know I need. Okay, head 2 represents completeness, thus culminating in 10. Oshu embodies change, thus culminating in 9. Marvel of Loshu lies in its numerical arrangement. The sum of numbers in each vertical, horizontal, and diagonal line must equal 15. Move the stone grids and ensure that the sum total across vertical, horizontal, and diagonal lines must all equal 15. Mouse or press WASD to select an arrow to control corresponding row or column. Select arrow will be highlighted. Left click or space to move corresponding row or column in the selected arrow's direction. Align the pattern to match the Loshu diagram to complete the puzzle. Escape to exit the current interface, and R to reset the mechanism. Okay. And that just goes on the bottom. Okay. So I need to arrange these in such a way that each one equals 15. I remember seeing a puzzle like this before. I've never actually completed it, done anything with it, but I'm familiar with the concept. Well, putting the one there solves this one. With this one, I would to rid of the 7. 2 there, so that solves this and this. It's reminding me a lot of the those old picture shuffle puzzles. Anybody remember those? They actually had one of those in Mario 64 in the lava, one of the lava levels with the 8 coins on the shifting picture of Bowser. That's what this is reminding me of. That one's 15, that one's 15. This is 12, I would need 13. Saying that 3 is not the number I'm supposed to have. And I'm sure 7 isn't the number that I'm supposed to have here. Magic Square, Sudoku, sliding puzzle vibes. Yeah, all of that just rolled into one. And again, I remember this seeing this concept forever ago. I just never actually like solved it myself. So three in this row would solve this, but I don't know how that would work for all the other ones. Also, I gotta say, I appreciate the attention to detail. This is a very minor gripe, by the way. I appreciate the attention to detail they have with the clouds moving over and the shadows and everything, and the impression that they want to give is that these sliding tiles are sunken into this rock. But I gotta say, having this shadow right here covering those two dots, I'm finding mildly annoying. Like, I know that's 8. Like, it's not that I don't know that it's 8. It just looks a little weird to see that and not be able to clearly see the dots on the bottom there. It's a very minor gripe, and it's definitely more of a me problem than an actual like puzzle problem. Because the puzzle itself, I'm assuming, isn't meant to actually be a puzzle. I'm assuming this is meant to be the sort of thing where if you know a lot about traditional Chinese concepts, this is stuff that you know, or are at least somewhat familiar with. And since, you know, the game is set in China and the devs are Chinese, I'm assuming that they meant for people to just kind of know some of this stuff, and the puzzle isn't figuring out where things are supposed to go, the puzzle is figuring out how to get them there. Wait. I think I've almost got it, actually. It's 15. That's 15. It's 15. It's 15. This is 15. These two aren't 15. I gotta swap these tiles. Question is, how do I swap them without fucking up the entire rest of the diagram? Oh, man. Because that fixes those, but it screws up everything else. This again. This. 4. That's that's it. That should have it. Right? No. This one's still wrong. Oh, now it's the 1 and the 5 that are swapped. Great. Again, the 8 and the 3 are swapped. I have managed to circle myself back around to exactly where I started. In the, I gotta go pee. Here, baby. Gotta go, Missy. Stretch, Missy. Gonna grab a cheese snack from the fridge. No, Missy, this is my snack, not yours. Yes, I know it's your birthday, but you still can't have this. It is actually my cat's birthday. It is Missy's birthday. She is a birthday cat. She's been getting extra treats today, but she's not going to have this treat. This treat's mine. Hmm. How do I do this? Ironically, this would also work if these two were if these two were swapped. If I reset it knowing where I had everything, this will be a little bit easier to get everything in place. Because now I know I have 5 I want here, 9 I want here, 1 I want here, etc., etc., etc. So maybe knowing that will make it a little bit easier to solve. Maybe. Hmm. The exact same predicament every single time.
In case it wasn't obvious, I have never been particularly good at these kinds of puzzles. I've always preferred riddles with my puzzles.
Every single time, I always end up in the exact same sort of situation. Everything is correct except for 2 tiles. It's not always the same 2 tiles, but it is always 2 tiles. Alright, I'm tired of looking at this. If anybody knows the exact order I have to move these things in order to swap those 2 tiles that need to be swapped, that'd be great. Because I obviously know the solution. I have the solution. I'm just getting frustrated trying to swap 2 tiles every single time. Because I need 8 to be over here and 6 to be over here. Well, this one reset. Yeah, this one reset, so I may as well go ahead and get this one done. Because this one, I also had the solution. I just had it, like, reversed or something, you said? Because I remember putting bird there. And lined this up like so. Wait, no, that's not how I lined it up. This was how I had it lined up. And this is supposed to be the other way around. The outer ring A7 times. Middle, not center. Okay, when you say middle, not center, you mean this one right here, right? And once again, they missed a couple of things in the translation there. Okay, so that one's done. Now I just need to mess with this one and figure out how the hell... Because again, I have the solution. It's 2, 7, 6, 9, 5, 1, 4, 3, 8. That's what it's supposed to be. But every time I try to get everything in the right spot, there's always 2 tiles that are out of place. Perfect example. Perfect example right here. These 2 tiles are swapped. Yeah, and now these 2 tiles are swapped. Or alternatively, this tile and this tile. I've I've almost acquired a new art form of this, of just finding new ways of having exactly two tiles that need to be swapped in order to have the correct solution. This time it's these two. No, the 6 and the 8 are in the right spots. They're supposed to be there. It's the 5 and the 3 that need to be swapped. At this point, it's just kind of funny. I think I've managed to find every... At this point, I've managed to find almost every permutation of having almost the right solution, just two tiles swapped, in attempting to find the correct solution. See, now it's the 6 and the 8. Alternatively, the 8 and the 1. I don't suppose the Discord has a solution of some kind on it. Does it? That'd be really helpful.
see. There is this. No, that's not it. Yeah, they don't have any kind of solution there.
Ugh. I hate sliding puzzles so much. The really frustrating part of this is the type of puzzles, the type of sliding puzzles I'm used to doing, and I'm used to swapping around like 1 or 2 tiles in, because I do actually know how to swap 2 tiles in a sliding puzzle. The problem is this kind of type of sliding puzzle is fundamentally different from the ones that I'm used to, because the ones I'm used to for sliding puzzles are the ones that always have 1 empty space. This has no empty spaces, which makes it very different. So swapping 2 tiles is more convoluted. And what makes it all the more frustrating is the simple fact that I have the solution. I've had the solution for like the past half hour, and I can't progress because even though I do know where everything is supposed to go, I can't get it there. Okay. In case you were wondering, I am actually trying to just look up some kind of guide on my phone for this. I have no problems with doing this simply because, again, I know the solution. I figured it out. I know where the tiles are supposed to go. I'm just trying to figure out how to get them there because I'm bad at this kind of thing. I'm tired of getting resetting this stupid thing, repeating different steps, but somehow always ending up with two tiles that are next to each other but swapped. Done that like 5 or 6 times now. And just like that, it's already happened again. Look at this. The 3 and the 6 are swapped. It's 3 and the 8 again. Three are swapped. I'm not taking into account the wrapping like I should. That's part of the problem. Once again, if anybody knows the solution to chime into how I'm going to be able to swap those two tiles, or even how to get the tiles in the right spot from the beginning, feel free to chime in, because I'm really over this puzzle at this point. Had the solution like an hour ago. As far as the tile positioning goes, just trying to figure out how to put them in exactly the right spot. Hmm.
This maybe at some point, maybe if I just if I reset it and do it over enough times, I'll eventually stumble upon the actual solution. And of course, just like that, I find myself right back in the exact same predicament. Hmm.
This is like trying to. This feels a lot like trying to solve a Rubik's cube with two stickers swapped around. Okay, so we technically have progress. It's not three. It's not two tiles that need to be swapped around. It's three.
Oh wait, no, that's in the right spot. It's these two that need to be swapped. I miscounted, so no progress at all, actually. It's the same problem. Is there anything else going on this island that might provide some kind of assistance or clue or something? Does not look like it. Hmm.
Okay, BRB again. Gotta go pee. And I need to get Missy some water. Actually, she needs water. Here you go, Missy. Here's some. Every time I get up, Missy gets up to follow me around a little bit. I think she's hoping for extra attention, pets, treats, that kind of thing. I need to get myself some water as well. Self water when I'm getting Missy water. Okay. Let me try once more to see if there is a solution in the Discord. Actually, about the spreadsheet. Has the spreadsheet been updated?
And it does not look like it's been. Damn it. Yeah, that's no help. Fortunately. This sucks. The wrapping aspect of this puzzle makes it a lot harder than it would otherwise be. Because if this was just a basic tile puzzle with like an empty space, then I would have solved this a while back. Because I'm not that good at sliding puzzles, but I'm not like an imbecile. Even though this puzzle is making me feel like an imbecile.
Try doing this slightly different way. That was it. I just had to put it upside down. That's why I couldn't solve it before. Because I wasn't trying to, because I was putting it, they wanted me to put it upside down. I just needed to reverse the fucking numbers. Oh my fucking god. Stone key to Scroll of the North Frontier. And some recipes. Striking similarities to the one from Monkey Mountain, likely crafted by the same hand. Scroll of the North Frontier. Stone key bears vast world in Ning script. Now we possess both clues. Might we return to Immortal Falls to unlock the legacy? Time isn't right yet. The mechanism at Immortal Falls would resist our efforts now, regardless of our approach. If journeyed far, please return with me to Immortal's village for some rest. Don't tell me you've forgotten about our stubborn friend waiting on the beach. Of course not. We'll fetch him right away. Right. The dude that... Ugh. The dude that didn't want to talk. Because he doesn't fear death. Earlier, I did more than just seal his mute acupoint. I gradually blocked all his senses except touch. Last strike, though, it barely broke the skin. To someone robbed of sight and sound, it must have felt fatal. Not many can maintain their resolve when faced with such a slow, inevitable doom. His acupoint technique reported in Qingyun fan art is truly ingenious, but I'm curious, how did you come up with this? Haven't you read those novels from the Central Plains? They're full of such tactics. I picked up quite a collection while waiting in Pinkang City. Surely she hasn't been reading those forbidden books. He should release his acupoints before he dies from fear. Let's see if he still chooses death over confession. I'm still alive? Didn't you slash my throat open? If that's what you prefer, I wouldn't mind playing Executioner for real. If you want mercy, tell us everything you know. Well... You still think silence is your best option? It's not that I wish to keep secrets, I'm merely a worthless grunt. What little I know wouldn't be worth anything to you. But even that little, if I speak, I fear it won't be just my life at stake. Let me go, I swear on my life I'll never set foot near Immortal's Isles again. Look at his face, that terror seems genuine. Whoever's behind this was truly terrifying. What should we do? I hope to get some information, but seeing him like this, I doubt he knows anything of real value. Let him go, they might return to cause more trouble. Allow me to handle this. I apologize for the trouble my people have brought to you both. Oh, okay. They've got guns! Any mistake must be paid with life. Who are you people? What do you mean, you people? Miss Boo, the spirit ceremony draws near. Don't forget our master's message. Goodbye. Okay, so she does know who they are. Firearms are scarce even within Ning's borders, yet these pirates carry muskets. What was this message those people mentioned? My mind is a mess at the moment. I hardly know where to start. Is their presence the reason why you want to find Master Qingyun's legacy? No, I've always been drawn to the mystery itself. 3 months ago, they appeared from nowhere and sent a message to Immortals Island. They demanded we surrender Master Qingyun's legacy within 3 months. So that's what drove you thousands of miles to the Central Plains, searching for someone to help unravel the legacy's mystery. I kept this from you, hoping to spare you the trouble. My plan was to send you back to the Central Plains once we obtained the legacy. But how do we know if they'll keep their promise and leave this place alone? Immortals Island stand alone now. Acquiring the legacy will at least give us more leverage. Won't be enough. We don't have a better option. Didn't you travel thousands of miles to find me? As a Wudang disciple, I'm taught to help those in need. Hell yeah! Paradise like Immortals Island shouldn't fall to such people. I'll defend it from the pirates alongside you and everyone else here. You have a good heart. Merely following my conscience. Master Qingyun's legacy was meant to remain secret. How did the pirates learn of it? That remains a mystery to me, but somehow I sense they desire something beyond the legacy itself. What makes you say that? Nothing, it's purely intuition. Miss Boo, you're a skilled diviner, and I trust your intuition. When we secure the legacy, perhaps we'll discover the pirates' true intentions and be better prepared. Let's go. The spirit ceremony approaches. Time grows short. We have little time to spare. Let's return to Immortals Island together. Let's finally get off this fucking island and away from that goddamn puzzle. I'm incredibly annoyed that the solution turned out to be just what I had, but reversed. Did I tag this? I don't know if I did. Harvest. Yeah, harvest all the stuff. Oh, that's a lot of stuff to harvest. Damn, that's a lot of stuff to harvest. A few moments later. Now that we've gathered clues from both Monkey Mountain and Turtle Island, will you reveal the next mystery? Third mystery lies both far in the distance and right before your eyes. Looking around, I see only the bright moon, an ancient tree, and one person. I'm afraid that person isn't the answer. If not the person, then is it the moon or the tree? Do you know the story of this Putuo tree and camphor tree? Ancient giant forest is so vast it would take several people joining hands to embrace its trunk. Such a magnificent tree must have witnessed centuries pass. Indeed, this Putuo camphor has guarded this spot for hundreds of years, though we know not when the first settlers came to Immortals Island. Our written records show this tree has always been here. To our people, this ancient tree is sacred and spiritual, symbolizing our life, separate from the world yet perfectly attuned to nature. The spirit ceremony is when our people honor both ancestral and natural spirits here. This sacred tree watches over our ceremonies. I may never experience such a life myself. Witnessing this way of living is a blessing indeed. In this vast world, all is nature's creation. We humans are mere mayflies drifting in an endless ocean. This world wasn't shaped for us, yet we cannot exist without it for even a breath. I hadn't expected my simple words to spark such profound contemplation. Any outsider would find themselves deep in thought upon discovering such an otherworldly sanctuary. See, this sacred tree is tied to the spirit ceremony. You mentioned the mystery of Immortal Falls wasn't ready to be revealed. Does this mean it can only be unlocked during the ceremony? Indeed. The spirit ceremony is just days away. That day will determine whether we can unveil Master Qing Yun's legacy. Though Miss Boo's people have been threatened by the pirates' savagery, I've never seen her spirit dim or her courage falter. It's easy to forget she's barely 20 and has rarely ventured beyond this island. The night dew falls heavy here and it's getting late. You should get some rest. You too. Gramps has prepared a room for you in the western part of the village. These coming days I must help Grandma prepare for the spirit ceremony. Don't worry about me. Kind and thoughtful soul, but why would someone like you allow me to order you about in Pinkang City and on Turtle Island? Your methods were unconventional, but I sense no malice in them. Besides, those people deserve punishment. Do you recall when you first arrived, I mentioned the most beautiful sight on Immortals Island? Of course I do. Once we've secured the legacy, I'll fulfill my duty as host and show you that wondrous view. It's something you'd never witness in the Central Plains, something unique to our island. Please look forward to it. Actually, before I rest, I want to see if there's anyone to talk to around here. Doesn't look like there is. And I can't leave to go to the falls. Can I not leave the island at all? No, doesn't look like I can leave the island at all. I'm stuck forever. Yeah, looks like the only thing to do is rest. Okay. Bring Legacy's clues, only one remains. It's not surprising Master Qing Yun left clues about the legacy, but why was Qing Yun fan art kept separate instead of sealed away with everything else? With its aggressive nature, the technique seems to clash with everything I've witnessed on Immortals Island. What connection could this technique have to the legacy? Monkey Dance. During my battle with the Sword Monkey Immortal, I briefly felt connected to Master Qing Yun's will while understanding the dance's mysteries. As I soar through the heavens and walk among clouds, gazing down upon the world's heroes, my martial arts are nature's creation. Combined with Qing Yun fan art, it suggests an unmatched expert with a proud, lofty disposition looking down upon the world. Yet such a mindset would make it impossible to achieve harmony with nature. Unless it was merely an early work, and after reaching Immortals Island there was another creation, something that became Master Qing Yun's true legacy. Between those two ancient scrolls and whatever the pirates desire, it seems we'll only uncover the truth after obtaining the legacy. The spirit ceremony is still days away. I might as well use this time to study the technique. Perhaps unexpected insights await.
A few moments later.
Between the earth and endless dome, among all creatures I make my home. Someone singing? She dance. In Valley Springs I draw my share, singing firewood I bear. Dim gate I stay, tasked from night to day. Plain scrolls I write, 7 strings bring light. Winter sun, summer stream, make my simple life a dream. Though tasks unending fill my days, my peaceful heart finds joy always. This blessed fate I gladly claim 100 years of life's a sweet game. That'd be fun. Light weaves through blossoming trees, shadows swirl softly with the breeze, pale arms draw down silvery light, sweeping stars from fabric of night. Reason to sigh or mourn what's past, like a startled swan, beauty fades so fast. Nope. Too late. Already disturbed her. Dance is meant to have an audience anyway. It's a ceremony dance. You possess great knowledge. Do you know this prayer's origins? Memory serves, it was composed by a hermit sage during the previous dynasty. Learning serves you well. Indeed, this prayer didn't originate here. Though the spirit ceremony is our tradition, the earliest Southland celebrations had only dance and music, no formal prayer. This was Master Qingyun's gift to us. It seems to have brought many things to Immortals Island. Before it earned the name Immortals Island, Central Plains likely dismissed it as a mere barbarian territory. And all Master Qingyun brought to our ancestors, I believe writing and books were the greatest gifts. Though we remain isolated, we're no longer considered barbaric. As the High Priestess's granddaughter and future High Priestess myself, I will not allow such a precious place to fall into villainous hands. We will unravel the legacy's mystery and ensure those pirates never dare covet this place again. Yeah, we're gonna kick ass. We're here to kick names and take ass. We heaven and earth, dwelling place of all spirits, at this auspicious hour we kowtow 3 times in worship. First, to the ancestral spirits, may they grant our people prosperity, abundance of children, and endless blessings. Yay! I present these offerings to the spirits. You got ads? I'm gonna wait. Ads are just about done. Just gonna sit here shuffling my cards for a bit. Okay, and ads are done. Okay. Now we pray for our people. Enlighten our minds. Yay. Last, to the spirits of mountain and sea, grant our people fair weather and freedom from illness and misfortune. Now offer this prayer. May the spirits of heaven and earth bestow their blessings upon us. And that's the same stuff she was doing last night. Same dance, same prayer. No need for me to read through all that again. Though the ceremony here lacks the elaborate steps of Ning's rituals, it possesses its own simple, rustic charm. Worship is about the sincere wish for others' blessings. True sincerity makes anything divine. When one prays with genuine intent, the form matters little. When I first saw Miss Boo's dance, it merely amazed me, but watching closer now, I noticed traces of Qingyun fan art within its movements. Where the fan technique emphasizes finding victory in peril, this dance form seems to conceal those vulnerabilities. Given the timeline, the ceremonial dance must have come after the technique. Was it martial arts transformed into dance, or perhaps it feeds back into the technique? Master Qingyun sealed his legacy beneath Immortal Falls, yet left Qingyun fan art in Immortal's village. Why this particular fan art? Could it be a representation of beginning and end? Qingyun fan art marks his beginning, while the legacy sealed beneath Immortal Falls marks his end. A beginning and an end. Then these trials we face. Lest I understand the true meaning of these trials.
A few moments later, at Immortal Falls.
These rocks can actually gather sunlight, creating light beams between them. This is what you meant about timing. Only during the spirit ceremony can sunlight form these light beams within Immortal Falls. The method to unlock the third mechanism lies in the interaction between these rocks and light beams. This final mechanism demands both perfect timing and positioning. It's truly ingenious of Master Qingyun to devise such a trial. But how do we unlock this? Look closer at the waterfall's center. There's a thing there. There's a shadow within the falling water. What could it be? Legend tells of an immortal who once danced with a sword behind this waterfall, hence its name, Immortal Falls. You need to position the rocks to make the light beams converge on that shadow within the waterfall to unlock this mechanism. However, these rocks must be moved following the principles of leftward rotation and yin-yang numbers. Turning leftward once or thrice represents yang, creating yang lines. Turning leftward twice or not at all represents yin numbers, creating yin lines. Alright, you don't need to move the first rock since it's already in sunlight, naturally forming a yang line. Heaven's yang is Qian, and the heaven hexagram consists of 6 yang lines, which is the answer to the mechanism. Meaning we must turn 6 specific rocks either once or thrice to unlock it. Okay, so only once on that one.
Hmm. Starts here and goes this one, which I turned that one once. This one have to go to a different spot. Oh, there it is. I had it in my head that it had to hit all of the stones, but no, apparently not. Keyholes. Yeah, it said that he only needs 6 stones, but I decided to ignore that. Because specifically what the puzzle said was you need to turn 6 specific stones. It didn't say that only 6 stones were used in the puzzle at all. Are you anxious? Until now, everything has gone smoothly, just like it had been for me every time. Everything is exactly the same. Which means what comes next is the final mystery you couldn't solve. Through the years, I've calculated it countless times, always arriving at the heaven hexagram of 6 yang lines, but throughout this journey, I've relied on your guidance to reach this point. Now it's my turn to demonstrate what I can do. Didn't you journey thousands of miles to the Central Plains for someone who could unlock this final mystery? I'm here for you if we fail. But I swear I'll uncover this legacy's final secret both for you and Immortals Island. Yeah, let's do this. Nothing happened. Again, this alignment occurs only once yearly during the spirit ceremony in the hour before dusk. Now barely an hour remains. 6 yang lines, the heaven hexagram again. Once yang is Xian, but when yang reaches its peak, it becomes the symbol of the arrogant dragon's remorse. Was my obsession destined to lead to failure? We still have 1 hour. There may be other ways to position these rocks. We mustn't lose heart yet. The stone platform bears 2 keyholes. Perhaps Master Qingyun meant to show that our keys from the previous trials are indeed correct. If our previous steps were right, then the problem lies only in this final step. The Heaven Hexagram's ability to reveal the stone platform confirms that Immortal Fall's mechanism is tied to the 64 hexagrams. There must be combinations we haven't yet discovered. Let's try again. These years I've attempted countless combinations and only the Heaven Hexagram ever showed results, but I'll calculate the hexagram combinations while you adjust the rocks.
A few moments later.
Timing has passed. Tried many combinations, yet beyond the initial heaven hexagram, none could guide the beam to the shadow. Qingyun fan art marked Master Qingyun's beginning, then this legacy must mark his end. Between these points lie Immortals Island and 3 trials, the journey itself. In this vast world, all is nature's creation. This reflects Master Qingyun's evolving mindset, so what does Immortal Falls ultimately represent? Heaven, with its 6 yang lines, come from among the 64 hexagrams, embodying supreme yang and strength, matching the original Qingyun fan art. But when it reaches its extreme, it must face the arrogant dragon's remorse. That was Master Qingyun's block. Though the platform has vanished, the shadow in the falls remains.
Hexagram to open this mechanism cannot possibly be the heaven hexagram. Not heaven, but how? The shadow in the fall's center remains, even though the platform vanished. But the light beam... Moonlight! Yes! Now I get to do it again. This beam must be created by Immortal Fall's unique terrain and the rock arrangement, appearing only on Spirit Ceremony Day each year. Beam is still here, which means we still have time. I always assumed failure when the platform disappeared. Could the night of the Spirit Ceremony be the true timing? When day yields to night, yin and yang exchange places. If daylight corresponds to heaven's 6 yang lines, might nightfall call for earth? No, just as extreme yang leads to the arrogant dragon's remorse, neither yang nor yin can exist in isolation. Earth cannot be our answer. When yin and yang flow as one, all things spring to life. This is the profound truth that martial arts seek. As day yields to night, this interplay of heaven and earth must be the key. Among the 64 hexagrams, how many share ties with earth? We have the earth hexagram of 6 yin lines along with earth water army, earth water earth alliance, thunder earth enthusiasm, earth heaven peace, heaven earth stagnation, and earth mountain modesty. 7 hexagrams in total. Excluding earth, 6 possible combinations remain. The answer must be among these. Crafting puzzles that incorporate natural elements while simultaneously testing one's wisdom and knowledge. Truly a design of masterly caliber. Thanks for that, guys. Immortals Island is a haven of peace, just like Wutong Village used to be. Master Qingyun must have been a profoundly kind person. Even seeing this elaborate arrangement, do you perceive not someone displaying vanity or seeking fame, but you perceive not someone displaying vanity or seeking fame, but rather a kind soul? This surely exemplifies what it means to be lofty without arrogance. Had I been born a century earlier, I would genuinely wish to witness Master Qingyun's grace. Okay, so now we gotta rotate these again. This time with Moonlight. There we go. Appears once again. And of course, it's a door behind the waterfall. Aww. Heh. Marks from at least 5 different types of blades. Such marks cover every wall, as if mighty warriors once fought to the death here. The others have discovered this place before us and battled over the legacy? I'm guessing those are the remaining 8 Immortals treasures. Or 8 Immortal treasures, rather. They don't interfere with any of the inscriptions suggesting they existed before the text was carved. I think the cave was like this before Master Qing Yun left the legacy. And there are also some mining points in here. Stone platform to the left. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. Anyway. Bronze mask and a fan. And there's a book over there, a scroll of some kind, and something over there. Master Qing Yun always traveled masked. This could be the very one. Fan's surface feels cold to the touch, made from ice frost silk, and its ribs are a material I can't even recognize. Truly a precious artifact. Characters for Qing Yun are etched into the fan. This must have been Master Qing Yun's personal weapon. These were clearly left for future generations, Miss Boo. After your tireless quest for this legacy, the time has come to claim your reward. I already have my Taiji fan. You should take both the fan and mask. I wasn't alone in earning this legacy, but I was blinded by my fixation on the heaven hexagram. Without your insight, we'd never have reached this place. So please don't argue with me about this. Okay, the Qing Yun fan, Class 1 premium weapon. Increases damage output of all skills using fan weapons by 20%, 50% chance to inflict 1 stack of Qing Yun mark, ignores 15% of the target's defense and damage reduction. And then the mask. See, max HP, end of turn HP recovery. When your turn ends, enemies within 12 grids around are affected by dread. End of turn MP recovery, 310. Gains 1 stack of deft. You know, one thing that I really wish they would do, something that they could add to the archive, for instance. I really wish they would include in the archive or just somewhere in the menu a place where they had a list of all the debuffs and buffs that exist in the game and what they do. Because I don't always remember, and they don't always tell you what they do in the tooltip. It's an inconsistency they have with a lot of their skills and weapons and such. The skills in particular, because the skills will say applies lightweight, and then it will then give a short. Some of them will then give a short description of what lightweight does, but then others won't. And it's like that for every single debuff in the game. There will always be a handful of skills that will say it applies this debuff and then tell you what the debuff does, and then a bunch that also apply that debuff but then won't tell you what the debuff does. So I'd really like to have that knowledge, that information just taken out of the tooltips entirely to kind of consolidate some of those tooltips, because some of them are a little bit long because of those descriptions. Like, remove them from the tooltips entirely and just throw it in the archive. Maybe in the tooltip add a section after the debuff saying information can be information found in archive or something. It's a gripe that I've had about this game for a very long time. These were Master Qing Yun's gifts. Why thank me? I already carry an enormous debt to you. I won't claim credit for someone else's gift. We found Mr. Qing Yun's fan. We've yet to discover any martial arts records. There are 2 more stone platforms. The records might be there. Let's go look. What do we got? This is a book, Pathway to Celestial Heights, written by Master Qing Yun. This must be his martial legacy. Let's take a look.
A few moments later.
This method, it's not martial arts. The text contains neither techniques nor cultivation methods, but rather guidance for nurturing mind and spirit. Even a brief glance reveals its calming power, like Yuan? Like standing between mountains and sea, watching misty waves and drifting clouds. You hear me? No, more like becoming, merging one's essence, energy, and spirit with heaven and earth, feeling nature's beauty and the world's vastness, clearing away all distracting thoughts and aggression. How marvelous. You and ye.
Just yell at him.
I should be the one asking that. You've been reading for quite a while, deaf to anything I said. I feared you'd fallen into some hidden trap where your internal energy had gone awry. Sorry for worrying you. Mr. Qingyun truly deserves the legendary reputation. This book records a profound method precious for any martial artist. I got completely absorbed. But internal energy only runs wild when martial artists are disturbed by stray thoughts and violent emotions during practice or when we make mistakes in our training. Yet this method could never cause such trouble because this book isn't martial arts at all. Not martial arts? How can that be? Contains only a method for cultivating the mind. You'll find neither combat techniques nor cultivation methods within. Didn't you just call it precious for martial arts? Martial artists? Indeed it is, for our greatest enemy is a cluttered mind. Master this method and one can practice with absolute clarity, achieving twice the results with half the effort. While clearing the mind sounds simple enough, even those who've dedicated decades to meditation may never truly achieve it. But still, it's not what you promised. That's fine. Though this book is precious, it won't help us fight. We haven't explored the entire cave yet. Perhaps the martial arts texts are stored elsewhere. Let's keep looking. Yeah, we still got one more platform right there. Another scroll. Scroll of Icy Land. Painting depicts a frozen land in the northeast. Tian Shan sect? 3 painted scrolls, 3 different locations. What could their significance be? There's a bamboo scroll beside the painting. Yin Yang School. What's that? Sounds like the name of an organization. According to these bamboo records, Yin Yang School was indeed an organization, one steeped in evil deeds. Yin Yang School infiltrated Jiangnan, slaughtered the entire Yan family of mystics, and seized 3 of the 9 region scrolls. Arrived too late, deep regret. July, Yin Yang School lurking in Jiangnan, killing renowned mystic families, hunting the 9 region scrolls. Secured the last 2 scrolls from Zhu family first and saved them. Blessed fortune. February, Yin Yang School kidnapped 88 children, intercepted them with Yu at Gusu Coast, slew 13 evil disciples, all children rescued. Blessed fortune. April to September, Yin Yang School set an ambush outside Immortals Crossing. 35 evil disciples, eliminated them with Yu. These entries seem to document Master Qingyun and someone named Yu preventing Yin Yang School from seizing the 9 region scrolls. Are these the 3 scrolls we discovered? Probably. Most likely, the later entries continue with Master Qingyun's confrontations with the Yin Yang School and their atrocities. Until September. 3 months hidden on Immortals Island with 2 of the 9 region scrolls. The final battle with the Yin Yang School approaches must eliminate this evil. Fought alongside Yu against Yin Yang School's leader and elite members at Immortal Falls. Beheaded 7. Victory. Journeyed to Yingzhou with Yue. Retrieved 7 of the 9 region scrolls. Yin Yang School completely destroyed. Note, the 9 region scrolls were left by ancient sages. They are treasures of the Central Plains that must not be treated lightly. When all 9 scrolls unite, they reveal the dragon veins and fate of the Central Plains. Yin Yang School must have sinister intentions for wanting these. Such powerful organizations rarely vanish completely, though destroyed now, remnants may still exist. Thus I've scattered the scrolls across distant isles to keep them from evil hands. Future generations must protect these for the Central Plains people. Dragon veins faded the Central Plains, so these 3 scrolls hold such importance. For 8 long years they battled Yin Yang School. I suspect the current pirate leader must be their descendant. They seek Master Qingyun's legacy to obtain the 9 region scrolls. Even if Dragon Veins and Fate might be mere tales, our predecessors gave their lives protecting these scrolls. For that alone, I'll never let them fall into the hands of Yin Yang School's remnants. Yes, we must stop them. Checked all 3 stone platforms, and only the Pathway to Celestial Heights book bears a slight relation to martial arts. Looked at the inscriptions on these walls. I noticed them when we came in. These characters match those in the 9 region scrolls. They're from the previous dynasty. Whether through time's erosion or perhaps deliberate design, these characters appear crooked and scattered, looking rather strange. Got ads? I'm gonna wait. Only tells his life story, huh? Interesting. Probably written in code, then. It should be mentioned that all of this stuff that I've been going through, and all the stuff that I went through yesterday, all of that is just part one of both of these DLCs. There's more that happens after the Battle of Mount Windless and before the events of the Southern Chronicles. So there's more to this. The two DLCs are fucking huge, and I love it. I'm gonna have to do a run at some point of me actually using the fan arts. Go in with the Qingyun Legacy inheritance with the inheritance library. Okay, and we're back. Content merely tells Master Qingyun's life story with no mention of martial arts. Though I can't decipher the texts, these symbols, they're Bagua, the 8 trigrams, aren't they? Carved between the text messages, like that heaven trigram beside you. Yep, it's written in code. One trigram is missing. If we view this cave as a diagram from left wall to right and center, we see lake, fire, thunder, mountain, water, wind, and heaven. The earth trigram is missing. 3 stone walls, 3 platforms, 3 sets of objects representing different life stages. For Master Qingyun, everything here represents a complete life. Yet why does it remain incomplete? Records of Yin Yang School, future generations must protect these. The missing earth trigram. Could it be? I think I know how to solve this. Since a trigram is missing here, we must complete it. You want me to serve as the final 8th Earth trigram? If my intuition serves me right, Master Qingyun's final secret might unsettle one's mind. Steel yourself and maintain absolute clarity. Okay, so before I chat with her, I kind of want to see what exactly this stuff is. Is that amethyst, jade? Ooh, some good stuff. I go ahead and collect all these. Particularly the jade ore, because the jade ore I can take back to the manor to make some jade weapons. Yeah, I know, I can see it. It's right here. Yeah, I can see the sparkles. It will be dangerous. Make sure you have equipped Pathway to Celestial Heights. Okay, so I have to... So Pathway to Celestial Heights is actually an accessory. I did not realize that. Okay. Removes 2 debuffs after the end of every turn. Skill acquisition rate 1.1. Extra gathering speed, returns 15% chi the next turn after using a cultivation method. It's pretty cool. Equip that.
items on the left platform. The Qingyun fan and bronze mask accompanied him and Jiangu. This wall records the beginning of Master Qingyun's journey. Since this marks the beginning, the corresponding technique must be the fan art you shared with me during our first meeting in Pingkang City. I'll begin reading the wall inscriptions now. Claim the title Master Qingyun, believing I would stand above all others and carve my name into history. Little did I know. Little did I know that at death's door, my brief life would make even 3 stone walls excessive. Qingyun fan was my family heirloom. Alas, I could not fulfill my father's wish. Dynasties rise and fall, such is the way of the world. To throw the land into chaos for once foolish ambitions. Master Qingyun might have done it, but I cannot. Now I seal this fan here, awaiting its destiny. Soar through the heavens and walk among clouds, gazing down upon the world's heroes. Those who once heard these words must now be dead or well into their twilight years. Surely no one would whisper such tales to future generations. The world's heroes, the world stretches vast and wide. How could one see all true healers from merely Mount Tiantai? Could one see a sword like that? This cave contains another mechanism. Combined with the incomplete Bagua, it forms a formation lacking just one element. When someone completes it, the formation activates, allowing them to resonate with the life story inscribed in these ancient characters. The reason those characters are crooked and scattered is to conceal Master Qingyun's true martial legacy. First wall reveals the complete version of Qingyun fan art. Okay, so we get to beat his ass. Got it. Bonk. Yeah, easy. Finish the first wall. Turns out Qingyun fan art concealed 2 sets of techniques. The lethal combat-oriented version was Master Qingyun's early creation. This refined version, carved here on the wall, was ingeniously hidden within the original. Wonder I sensed something peculiar during my previous practice. Misty waves, flickering clouds, lightning strike, and mortal's descent. This enhanced version perfectly embodies martial grace and elegance, truly an art of the heavens. Given its complexity, without my prior experience with Qingyun fan art and study of the pathway to celestial heights, mastering it so quickly would have been impossible. Two walls remain. Shall we proceed?
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, I got new moves? Show me your moves. Misty waves. Flickering clouds. Yeah, see, like right here, this one says it applies Acupoint Seal and then describes Acupoint Seal underneath the use effect, at the bottom of the use effects, but not all of them do that. Let me see if I can actually go ahead and find an example of this. Yeah, like right here. Gathering Storm applies 2 to 3 stacks of Stagnant to target and then doesn't tell me what Stagnant is. Let's see, Lightning Strike. Oh, and now I can finally upgrade this as well. Immortal's Descent. Store 15% HP. Target has Qingyan Mark effect, applies Acupoint Seal equal to its stack count for 2 turns. Each stack of Qingyan Mark reducing 6% of their HP and MP, then being removed. Removes all stacks of target's HP, shield, and Vajra protection effects, and removes all debuffs from self? Holy shit, that's actually really really fucking cool. Attacking with this move, accuracy and evasion double. And the attack ignores 50% defense and damage reduction of the target. Removes this effect after successful evasion. Using this move to attack targets with Qingyan Mark, every point of agility additionally deals 10 damage to the target and enemies within 41 grids around the target. And every point of evasion increases the damage output of all Qingyan fan art moves by 0.5%. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. After the sword duel at Bitey Lake, I concealed my identity as Master Qingyun and journeyed with Yu. By chance, we learned about Yin Yang School. Yin Yang School, originating from Yingzhou, terrorized the Eastern Sea while plotting for the Central Plains. They sought the 9 region scrolls supposedly drawn by ancient sages. These scrolls are said to map the Central Plains dragon tracks, holding the key to its destiny. This pursuit of Yin Yang School reveals their predatory ambitions. The talk of dragon veins and destiny may sound mystical, their obsession suggests the scrolls at least harbor secrets. But such secrets mean nothing to me now. My final 5 years, I sailed alone through the Eastern Sea Islands, concealing 6 scrolls among them. First, to keep them from Yin Yang School's remnants. Second, if future generations are truly interested, with enough luck on their side, they can gather all 9 scrolls. Yin Yang School's toxic martial arts, though different from Central Plains techniques, follow the same Yin Yang principles at the core. All martial arts spring from this source. One mustn't be deceived by appearances. It seems quite obvious now. If I had known this principle then, that battle. Though they were foes, their arts had strengths. I now record them here for future observers. Hey, they got guns! Astral Shrine Method. Sounds almost righteous, but its contents look insidious, far from orthodox martial arts. This technique builds on yin-yang and 5 elements theory, incorporating astronomical principles. It should have been a profound internal art, yet among countless constellations it fixates peculiarly on the Yingguo Heart Palace, formed by 1 star of D constellation and 4 each from Fang and Jin constellations. The heart governs the 5 organs and channels blood energy, most crucial among internal organs. Thus, those who build the Heart Palace through this method gain limitless bodily energy. With endless energy comes multiplied power, yet when power grows excessive, the 5 elements lose balance. Moreover, Yingguo, being an unlucky star, extended practice of this technique creates a fatal flaw. Harming others first harms oneself. Worse, it corrupts the mind, leading one down a demonic path. Master Qingyun must have reported this technique to reveal Yin Yang School's true nature. We must never practice it. Only 1 wall remains now. Let's move on. Let me guess. I now know it. Yep. Astral Shrine Method. Let's see. Every stack decreases defense, increases attack, gains 1 stack every turn. After reaching 3 stacks, remove this effect, dealing 1500 damage to targets within 41 grids. When HP is lower than 50%, this damage dealt is doubled. Okay, so it's a risk reward kind of cultivation method. While the Astral Shrine effect lasts with no less than 10% HP, loses 8% HP every turn. With less than 10% HP, loses 8% MP every turn. For every 1% loss, crit rate and crit damage increase. So it's slow, yeah, it's super risk reward, and it slowly drains your HP when you use it. I mean, I'll upgrade it for the Meridian points, but probably won't actually use it. And you know what? Just for the sake... And just for the sake of it, I'm going to go ahead and equip those. And I'm going to use the... Qingmu Dance. Where is it? I know I've got it in here somewhere. There's Drifting Cloud Tai Chi. Let me make sure I've got all these set up. Instead of that, I'll use Lightning Strike. Instead of Gathering Storm, we use Flickering Clouds. And instead of Fate Reversing, we use Misty Waves. Just to do something a little different. I'll go ahead and use the fan moves for this one. Because why not? Okay, last wall. Years have passed, circumstances changed. Though I remain myself, Master Qing Yun is no longer Master Qing Yun. Mortal's Island was once the Yin Yang School's Eastern Sea stronghold, now its people their slaves. After you and I defeated Yin Yang School... I'm assuming you, the you that he's referring to is Lady Lingbo. Yep. From Master Qing Yun to the Eastern Sea Immortal, you seem quite fond of your new title. Being called immortal by a few islanders in this remote village means nothing. When Master Qing Yun defeated countless powerful martial artists atop Mount Tiantai, looking down upon the world, that was what? Come now, don't be angry with me. Everything that happened on Mount Tiantai no longer matters to you. Otherwise, you wouldn't have spent these years helping me hunt Yin Yang School, becoming an immortal known only to these islanders. Called Yin Yang School members masters out of fear. When they call you immortal, it springs from genuine gratitude. Master Qing Yun never knew her thousands of admirers' true thoughts, but Jing, these people before you, and the many others you've saved, you know their gratitude runs deep and true. Oh, he took off the mask. When do you return to the Central Plains? Aren't you going back? Master Qing Yun no longer exists, nor does anyone from the previous dynasty. I have no reason to return. Immortal's Island is its own paradise. Staying here to contemplate martial arts promises peaceful days. Still never forthright with her feelings. This is the only thing that hasn't changed in all these years. Once my injuries heal, I'll go back in about 7 days, I suppose. Take care. Aww. Don't let other concerns interfere with your martial training. Once I complete that book, I'll return to the Central Plains for another duel with you. I'll wait for you at Bitey Lake. Who would have thought it would take 7 years to complete Pathway to Celestial Heights? Second sword duel at Bitey Lake. This last wall feels very familiar. Eddie Whirling's swordplay and Lady Lingbo's martial arts. all worldly matters flow like water, and fleeting illusions need not weigh upon the heart. Though named instant, it seeks not instant achievement. The vast world and nature's creation are what an immortal pursues. Instant of infinity. Last. Yeah! Whether it's the fan or these martial arts carved into the walls, acquiring these alone doesn't constitute truly inheriting the legacy. Records of Yin Yang School. Only by shouldering this responsibility can one truly claim it. Let's go, the century-old duty still awaits us. It just occurred to me, when you were telling Master Qingyun's story earlier, Lady Lingbo referred to Master Qingyun as her. Does that mean... Have you just realized Master Qingyun was a woman? How like a man to assume a martial arts master is also a man. Having claimed Master Qingyun's legacy, I must honor her will. Even without this legacy, had you heard that pirates threatened Immortal Isles, would you still have come? You still would have come, would you? After all, you're no different from the two remarkable women from a century ago, all souls of righteousness and compassion. Meeting you has been my greatest fortune. Journey far to the Central Plains, sparing no effort for your hometown's sake. Doesn't that make you the same kind of person? This is my home, so there's some self-interest. I too was curious about Master Qingyun's legacy. That's self-interest. We're not saints, we don't seek absolute selflessness, only to remain true to our hearts. Yeah. Several days remain before the pirates arrive. You've worked tirelessly until now and deserve some rest. Let's return to Immortal Village. According to the records here, during their final sword duel at Bitey Lake, they each perfected an extraordinary technique, Bitey Whirly Swordplay and Instant of Infinity, which became the ultimate expressions of their martial paths. Knowing, understanding one another, and achieving greatness together, such an enviable bond. I think our friendship rivals that of these great women. Aren't we also companions who know, understand one another, and help each other achieve greatness? Having received their legacy, we must also inherit their unwavering commitment to the path of martial arts. In the future, we will surely forge our own distinctive martial paths. Yay! What does that mean for them? What do I get? Moonlit Lake. Okay. Oh, this one explains what stagnant is. Decreases chi gathering speed. And it's a fist move and a sword move. Oh, and I got Storm Gallop Lightness skill. And the Instant of Infinity cultivation method. You get Bitey Sword Formation. You also get Bitey Sword Formation, but you get the Saber version. And those are mighty moves, too. They're not unique moves. That's pretty cool. And then you also get Lightning Strike, Misty Waves, Flickering Clouds, Moon's Reflection, Storm Gallop, and Instant of Infinity as well. And also Astral Shrine Method. Yay! All of my meridians have been unlocked, so now I get to just pump stats if I feel like. Okay, let's go ahead and save. I'm gonna call that a stream for today. Got some stuff I want to do. Some fun I want to have. I was gonna grind a little bit, but I'm pretty sure that if I try to leave, it's gonna trigger... Well, actually, I can stick around long enough to see that. Let's see, is it gonna trigger a fight if I try to leave this area? as I look around to make sure I didn't miss anything. Ah, yep, there it is. Scroll of Rivers. How many of those scrolls do I have now? Those are quest items, right? Yeah. I have 6 of them. Which he said he had 6. Well, she said she had 6 and hid them, so. There are 3 more that are somewhere. And yeah, it does trigger this. Oh, this is probably just a cutscene congratulating us on being badasses. No wonder he's as handsome as I was in my youth. Bonk. We gather beneath the sacred tree today to watch you act the fool. You and Wei Yu have solved the Legacy's mystery, not only obtaining the Immortal's weapon and martial arts, but also uncovering the truth about the 9 region scrolls. But this Yin, what was it called again? Her memory's failing with age. Bonk. Yin Yang School. This Yin Yang School bears a deep blood feud with the 2 Immortals, and now they're plotting to seize the 9 region scrolls in mere days. How shall we repel such enemies? They're just cowards who have been hiding for over 100 years. What's there to fear? Immortals Isles have its own warriors. If need be, we'll fight to our last breath. Warriors, do you stand with me? No warrior of Immortals Isles fears death. Such admirable courage, but these Eastern Sea pirates are formidable foes. Even if battle is inevitable, we need strategies. Since you and Little Wei Yu have unraveled the Legacy's mystery, surely you have clever ideas in mind. Being clever is not my specialty, I'll leave the planning to you, but when the time comes for battle, don't forget to summon me. I initially thought that since they coveted the Legacy, it must contain something vital. If we could unlock it, we'd have leverage. Then we could either negotiate with them or seek aid from the government. But now we know they want the 9 region scrolls, given the bitter history between us, negotiation is out of the picture. Indeed, Yin Yang School holds back only because they're waiting for us to unlock the Legacy. Once they learn we've succeeded, we will face dire consequences. Our only option now is to find a way to repel their forces. We hold 2 advantages. First, our villagers know both the surrounding waters and island terrain better than any outsider. Second, Yin Yang School doesn't know what else lies within the Legacy besides the 9 region scrolls. Certainly wouldn't expect the cave to contain records of Astral Shrine method. How many combat-ready warriors can you muster? 300. It's the vast numbers of pirates with nearly 300. Pirates raid for survival, plundering wealth and ravaging coastal regions, but Yin Yang School pursues the 9 region schools and they'll guard its secrets. Indeed, we've been confusing the connection between Yin Yang School and the pirates. Though Yin Yang School and Yingzhou pull the pirates' strings, they're not one tight organization. Our true enemy is Yin Yang School alone. Might face several hundred, perhaps up to 1 or 2,000. At least that's more manageable than confronting all the Eastern Sea pirates. With proper planning, we'll surely find a way to drive back these enemies. Yeah! I haven't fully mastered the technique from Immortal Falls, and it'll be some time before Yin Yang School arrives. I must use this opportunity to refine my skills. Okay. We got ads. I'm gonna have to go through this. What does Instant of Infinity do exactly? Restores 6 HP and MP every turn, increases chi gathering speed by 30%, 50% chance to inflict 1 stack of Qingyun mark on target when attacked. Gains 6 turns of Instant of Infinity effect after entering battlefield. Using other cultivation methods grants the Instant of Infinity effect for 3 turns. That's pretty cool. So I'm not locked into using it, I can just have it equipped. Restores 30% chi the next turn after composing and gains 1 stack of this effect. Every stack increases max HP and MP by 3%, evasion by 1.5, up to 18 stacks. When having the Instant of Infinity effect, has a 50% chance to auto-gain 1 stack every turn. Interesting. Grace. When having more than 70% MP, has a chance to equal to evasion up to 90% to become immune to debuffs and applies 1 stack of Qin Yun Mark to target after successful evasion. While the instant of infinity effect lasts, damage output of all Qin Yun fan art moves increases by 50%. Cool, so I definitely want to be using this if I'm using Qin Yun fan arts. Which I kind of want to do now. Like, Jade Dragon is hilariously broken, but this stuff sounds like a lot of fun. But either way, I'm gonna save, and that's gonna be it for today. Next stream will be on Monday, and I will be continuing the last bit of part 1 of the DLC and then going into the rest of the storyline. As I said, I finished this is just part 1 of this storyline. I believe there is more after this. But I can't unlock that until after I do the battle at Mount Windless. So after the Battle of Mount Windless, I'll be doing more DLC stuff because it happens between Mount Windless and the Southern Chronicle, and the events of the Southern Chronicles, as I understand it. So I'm going to be doing a bunch of side quests, as many recruitment quests as I possibly can, basically do absolutely everything possible until the Southern Chronicles until I have to start the Southern Chronicles, and then I will be doing the second part of this DLC and presumably also the second part of the Hero's Adventure free DLC, because I'm told that there's a second part to that as well. But that is all for today. See you guys on Monday. Have a good one. Hopefully they won't have any ridiculous puzzles that I get the solution to almost immediately, but then to spend an hour dicking around not realizing that I had the correct solution. I just had to reverse the stupid thing.